Buongiorno, mon ami. Buongiorno. Ça va? Oui? That's a great way to start the stream. There's a sub already. My guy, Tommy, thank you for the 7th month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, I just need to log back into my Restream account so I can see the double chat. Oh, I need a two-factor code. Fucking hell. Why is everything that complicated? Leone for the 61st month. Thank you so much, my love. I hope you're well, mate. Oh my lord, it will let me in. Christ. There we go. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Fine. Me and technology these past couple of days have not been best of friends. Right, so had an allergic reaction to a vitamin this week, so on top of the world. That's just what you want, isn't it? Monaco was exhausting, but good fun. I've not played a massive amount of it, Corey. But all I can say at this stage is further improvement is possible. Afternoon, Ben. How are you, mate? It was expensive. Emergency heart scans and bloods in the private clinic. Oh. Oh, that much of an allergic reaction, huh? Meep. Good that you're alright, though. Christ. How are we, Richard? Thank you for joining us on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it, my man. In fact, whilst we are on YouTube, let me just quickly update the thumbnail for that so that everybody knows exactly what's going on. And it's annoying with Twitch. You can kind of leave settings as they are and it will just go live with the previous settings. Whereas YouTube, you kind of have to reset everything every time. Like, you're like, oh, by the way, I'm on this game, and by the way, this is the thumbnail for it. Like, just fucking YouTube things. Just YouTube things. So, where we were at the end of the last one was... You're getting there now, good. I believe we were in a position where we were just changing the ground names and then just double checking the finances work the way we want them to, and then we were good to go. I can't remember. I've got two save files here, one where a pre-season tournament is drawn and one where a pre-season tournament is not. And I'm imagining that there's, other than that having happened, nothing else is different between the two saves. So, fingers crossed, we'll be fine to just crack on today with the original. Just want to double check, like, tactics, etc. in here. Yes, we didn't want the counter-attack, did we? We actually switched to wing play. And I do need to double check sliders too, because we did adjust those as well, didn't we? Yeah, 7268, there we go. That was the last thing we were doing, wasn't it? Was updating sliders. So if I just... let's double check this one. And then the sliders should be the same in theory. And they are good. Okay. So, Josh, thank you for the 100 bits, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Just finished work after a stressful week, but what better way to wind down? Oh, has the Bring Me album out yet? I've seen a couple of teasers, but obviously I've been out of the country, so I've not been busy whilst out of the country, so not really been on it. Is the album out now? Has it been released, Josh? Appeared on Spotify today. Nice. I shall get on that later today and over the weekend. Estienne, we are finishing off all of the prep work for the new save today, and we should, hopefully, fingers crossed, to get episode 1 recorded today. That's the current plan, mate. So, what I want to do, actually, is... rename this, because this one will become the test. So let me close that. Don't save. This one should be my old BTEC one, right? Yeah. Okay, so that I can delete. You're gonna load Excel? Thank you. So then, with this one, let me wipe all of this out. And everything else should just be as it needs to be. Then let me save that. As not the test one, just as Cambridge. So this one is our like official one for the actual recording, but now I want to just tweak this one a bit. I want to test the finances. Close that one for now. Huh? Tozzy, thank you for the 51st month, mate. Hello. Hello there. I don't know if we have a good Scout Future Star, actually. I don't think so, off the top of my head. He's starting at 50, so Josip is alright, but he's a long way behind the power curve, which is actually good. Afternoon, Wayne. How are we, mate? Oh, mate. I tell you what's better than minstrels, Leone, is counters where they have the hard shell taken off. Even freaking better, pal. So that Josip being 50 rated is actually perfect for the way that we want to work the save. He can now go out on loan, grow, but won't grow exponentially, and will still be part of the power curve. In fact, he would actually, I believe, be the lowest rated player that we have at the club. I go squad hub. Yeah, he would. Right, so what? Let's test it. We'll do the. Actually, let's do. Do you want to test the finances first, or do you mind if I just sit here and update the grounds list first? I mean, They both need to happen, but I don't want to necessarily start the stream with something super boring if you guys are just going to be like, well, this is shit. I could change his nationality, yeah. His name is Josip Vega. I could call him Joseph something. You could rename him. Let's have a look. Can I find him if he's in my youth academy or nah? I can. His potential is 81, actually. We can kind of half cheat and see what his actual potential is. Right, so let's make him English. Let's change his name to... Joseph Vegas. And then that's literally all we need to do. In fact, let me generate miniface. There you go. So if I now back out of here and go back in again, Josip Vega is now... Oh, Josip Vegas. Why has that not worked? It's because you didn't do that, Ches. That's why. There you go. So Josip is now Joseph Vegas. He's English. That makes more sense, doesn't it? Although I've still got a Spanish, a Brazilian, and a Mexican. Do I release these other three? And just have... Yeah, let's just release those guys. And just have Mr. Vegas. Probably would be slightly better as a striker, wouldn't he? How tall is he? 5'9", though. He's not really... He's not got the physicality for a striker. Now, we were doing development plans, weren't we? But we won't let anyone grow by more than 3. If I train him as a striker, just decent stats go up, don't they? That's going to be the way to avoid weak foot things updating, isn't it? Change to a right wing. Set him to right wing or striker? Right wing, I think. So I want his passing and his dribbling, etc. to get better. So let's do that. We don't actually ever have to commit to changing his thing. Alright, so now let me resave. Oop. Right, let's get the boring shit out the way then, shall we? So, all the Premier League sides will have their ground names in, won't they? Let me guess. Stadium. Road. Right, I'm literally just going to work my way through all of the teams in the football league bit by bit. Stadium. Is it still called the Rico Arena, or is it changed? Might have changed name now, mightn't it, the stadium? Coventry Building Society Arena. That's what it's now called. get chat up as well so I can see what you guys are saying. Right, just fucking Preston then, eh? Stadium, deep. I'm gonna, rather than do all of them by like the sponsored names, if I know what they are off the top of my head, then I will probably just lean towards doing that. Rather than be like, oh, this is the fucking Clydesdale Bank CBS Coventry Building Society Arena. Like, fuck off, it's just called Aston Gate, innit? Cardiff's ground is in the game, isn't it? Mill is just the new den, right? Hello, Daniel. Swansea's is already in the game. Watford's already in the game. Sunderland's already in the game. Stoke's already in the game. Loftus Road's in as well. Blackburn. Sheffield. Wednesday. It's Hillsborough rather than Hillsborough, isn't it? Hillsborough. Or is it? Is Borough. Okay, there you go. Right. Check the cup so I can see you again. Mill is just the den, is it? Not the new den. Okay. Fucking den, what it is. I thought they called it the new den. It used to be called the den, didn't it? And then I thought they got a new stadium. I might well be mistaken. Evidently, I am. Right. The plan is to start the first episode today, Daniel, yes. But we need to get there first. Park. Birmingham. Andrews. Huddersfield is in the game. Is Rotherham still... My brain remembers Rotherham's ground as the New York City Stadium. Or the New York Stadium or something like that, but... I don't know if that's right or not. Rotherham. Yeah, the AESE... Jesus Christ. AESSEAL New York Stadium. Fucking Nora. That's a brand deal and a half, isn't it? Right, and then we can get League One up. Right, Plymouth is already... Sorry, Plymouth. Portsmouth is already in the game. I do that so much, like accidentally capitalise an A as a second letter. Bolton. My brain says to me, DW, but I don't know if it's still the DW stadium. Oh yeah, the Tough Sheet. Tough Sheet. One shit. Very, very good. One puppies. Tough Sheet Community Stadium. DW's Wigan, you're right. Reebok Arena would be what? thought Bolton would be old school wise. Stadium name for Peterborough, shithole. Fabrizio saying Xavi sacked. I thought they just agreed that they were going to continue. Breaking. Xavi has been sacked. Hansi flicked it. What? Get chat up. Oh, I'm typing Oxford. Lol, just typed Oxford in the wrong thing. Let's put Oxford in actual chat. Sam. Barnsley's Oakwell. Company to buy and is not done yet, no. Burnley are trying to get as much compensation as they can. Lincoln. Sinsel Bank. If I get any of these, like, I'm doing this all from memory, so if I do get any of these wrong, then do let me know, like you did with the Newden. Blackpool. Oh, Christ knows what Stevenage's ground is called these days. It's still just the Lamex, okay. What's Orient's ground called? I'm not sure my brain is going to help me out with that one. Probably kick myself when I see it. No, the Guffin Group Stadium. I was never going to get that. It's not what I would have remembered it as at all. What was their ground called? Brisbane Road. That's it. Thank you, lads. I just brought chat up and there's like Ben and Mike and other Ben. Brisbane Road! What do I make of Chelsea? They're a mess at the moment, aren't they? Absolute freaking mess, mate. Right, who would just do Orient? Just type fucking Wigan in there again. Wigan. Lido Stadium. Exeter is St James Park, isn't it? Whereas Newcastle is St James's. Do correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's correct. Northampton. Preston Rovers. Memorial Stadium. Basically doing a tour of all the grounds I've been to in real life. He says as he then gets to Charlton, and he hasn't. I've not actually been to Charlton. Charlton play at the fucking. Brain's got Valley. Yep, thank you. I was going to say my brain all. Punch myself when I realise what it is. Yeah, the Valley. Reading. Their ground's not going to be called the Medeski anymore, is it? Because he doesn't own the club anymore. You've clicked on Charlton there, cheers, well done. Select Car Leasing Stadium, of course it is. Pretty sure we've already done Cambridge. Fuck's sake, I keep typing in the wrong thing. I've done it again! Oh my god, I clicked here, I'm sure I did. Bloody hell. The Cladara Abbey Stadium, yeah, we did do Cambridge. I was going to say, if ever there was one I was going to do, it's got to be that one, surely. Shrewsbury. Is it the new Meadow, or did they rename it as just the Meadow now? Shrewsbury Town. Still New Meadow, but Crowd Meadow for sponsorship. I'll leave it as the New Meadow. Burton Albion. The Pirelli Stadium. One of the grounds I've been to most over the years, actually, Burton. Cheltenham Town. Warden Road. Fleetwood. Oh, what's Fleetwood's? I'm not gonna be able to remember what Fleetwood's ground is called off the top of my head. Fleetwood. Highbury, of course it is. Port Vale. Port Vale's an easy one. It's just fucking Vale Park. Carlisle is Brunton Park. Right. That's League 1 side's done. League 2. Oh, never mind. I've just figured out what he's doing. League 2. Where are you guys? Where's the chat? There we go. I did have access to show F124 on Stream Staffy. That access was revoked at midday. And the entire period where it was available to be streamed, I was in Monaco. Unfortunately. So sorry about that. I nearly did again. Nearly wrote in the fucking chat. Oh, Stockport's going to stump me. What's Stockport, lads? Edgeley Park, that's it. Yeah, I'm not going through in alphabetical order. I've just got the league table up in front of me, so I'm going through in the league order. Wrexham Stadium's got a brand deal, doesn't it? That's it. Stock K Ras. Which, to be fair, I think is just the racecourse in Welsh, isn't it? Wait, Luton should be done, shouldn't it? Yeah. Mansfield. Why don't you put Manziffle there? Well done, mate. Mill. Been there countless bloody times over the years as well. Doncaster. Is Donny still the keep mate, or is it changed names now? I did Ipswich and Plymouth, Owen, yeah. It's still the keep mate. Oh, it's called the Eco Power Stadium now, is it? The Eco Power Stadium or Eco Power Stadium? I imagine the Eco Power Stadium. Oh, I didn't do MK Dons. Stadium MK. Is it Stadium MK or MK Dons Arena? Or both? It is Stadium MK, thank you. Oh, there is no is there? It is actually just Eco Power Stadium, okay. Merci beaucoup. Crew. Oh, what's Crews? I've not been to Crews, not one I've been to. Gresty Road, yeah, that's it. Crawley. Oh, Christ. I've been to Crawley like 4 or 5 times as well. I can't remember what the name of their ground's called either. Stockport FM safe coming in handy, yeah. So it seems. Broadfield, that's it. Broadfield Stadium. Thank you, Ben. Barrow. I've been to Barrow like fucking 6 times. I can't remember what the shit house of a great Holker Street. That's it. Well done. I don't know whether they've made any alterations to the ground in the past 10 years, but last time I went to Barrow, Holker Street was a non-league stadium, I'll put it politely. Valley Parade. My brain went blank for a minute there. AFC, Wimbledon. They moved back again, didn't they? They're not at Kingsmead anymore. They've been back at Plough Lane for a little while, Wimbledon, haven't they? Walsall. Oh, I bet Walsall's got a... Crews might well be Mornflake, yeah. But I'd rather put Gresty Road Bescott, that's it. Gillingham is Priestfield Road, I want to say off the top of my head. pretty sure that's correct. Harrogate, I've no idea. I've not been to. I've been to Harrogate, but I've not been to Harrogate for football. Is it just Priestfield? It may well be. Hold on. Gillingham. No, Priestfield Stadium. Oh, I called it Priestfield Road, didn't I think then? The Envirovent Stadium. Whoa, go on, Harrogate. Check my car. Christ, what is it? Cambridge, Jonesy. It's going to be the Cambridge save. I will be making the spreadsheet available, Leon, yes. No, not in there, cheers. Not her. Not her! The county ground. Right. It's kind of Morecambe. Oh shit! I've not. Morecambe's one of the few that I've not been to in the lower leagues as well. What's Morecambe's ground called? My brain's saying something like Lancaster Road, but I know that's wrong. You won't need the spreadsheet to work Meadowlet. Oh yeah, no, Meadow Lane is county, isn't it? Why have I called it the county ground? I don't know why my brain's called the county ground. Morecambe. Mazuma Stadium, thank you. Is it Mazuma Stadium or Mazuma Mobile Stadium? County ground is Swindon. Don't know why my brain got those two mixed up. You're right, county's Meadow Lane's like fucking 15 minutes from my house. I don't know how I got that wrong. Mazuma Mobile Stadium. Oh. Tranmere. No. Renton Park. Accrington Stanley. Who are they? Fuck, what's Accrington's ground called? Exactly? The Exactly ground? Oh yeah, it's Wham, isn't it? I forgot about that. Wham! Oh, I do know Newport's. I mean, it's another one I've not been to, but I can picture it. Rodney Parade, yeah, thank you. I knew it was something slightly out of the ordinary. Swindon. What's Swindon's? I'm not sure. I've not done Salford. I wouldn't know what Salford is. Moor Lane. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to pull that from the depth of my mind at all. Grimsby. Grimsby is smells like fish. Oh, Peninsula Stadium, Peninsula Ground. Oh, I don't know that one. I don't know that one. It's a fucking shithole is what it is. It's, would you like to see the other end of the pitch? No good. Fish Stadium, yeah. Glendale Park. Honestly, Grimsby, fuck it. I mean, it might have been just the one time I was there. I'm sure it wasn't. But Grimsby as a place just fucking stank of fish. Oh, it's horrendous. My brain went Layer Road for Colchester, and it's definitely not Layer Road anywhere. JobServe Community Stadium, that's it. Is it capital S on JobServe? Yeah. I don't know Sutton's. Right, Sutton is another one that I've not done. Sutton were never high enough in the league hierarchy when Cambridge were down there. I don't know if Cambridge have ever played Sutton. No, we must have. We must have been in the same league as them at some point. Arena name: Sutton United Football Club. Is it Gander Green or the VBS Community Stadium? Is what I'm finding from Luton, from Google. Played them in the cup for the first time ever this year. Yeah, I don't recall. I don't recall us playing them. The VBS Community Stadium. That's weird. Forest Green is the new lawn. Don't know if I've been since they upgraded the stadium. I don't think so. Forest Green I've done 3 or 4 times as well. But I don't think I've been since they updated the stadium. Right, that should be everyone done, I think. English divisional club-wise stadium names. I think, anyway, right? Forest Green Stadium is right in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. I mean, it's at the top of the hill in Nailsworth. It's not like it's in the middle of a field. It is in a small village. Or a town, small town. Vegan food only stadium, yeah. Oh, you're right, Ads. Yeah, let's do some of the non-licensed stadiums. So some of the big clubs that aren't licensed. Camp Nou. FC Bayern München. Is it the Allianz Arena or it's just Allianz Arena? Are there any other big teams that, like European teams, that we might come up against that don't have their ground in the game? Oh no, they're not. Call it Atalanta. Bergamo Calcio. Can I change their name? Oh, I'm gonna be able to give Reading their thingy. I'm gonna be able to give Reading and Wigan their points deductions. Atalanta, Roma, Napoli. I can't change their name, can I? That's annoying. Everton and Forest. Oh, and Everton and Forest points deductions. Yeah. No, if you go standings, look, I can do it there. Oh, the names. Sorry, yeah. My bad. What's Atalanta's ground called? Chat. Michelle, thank you very much for the 4th month subscribed, mate. Very, very good of you. Gewis Stadium. Fuck me. Juventus. Allianz Stadium. That's correct. Juve's correct. I spelled that right? Stadio Olimpico? Oh, what a fucking... Olimpico with an I, is it? Stadio Olimpico, thank you, mate. Cancel. What are Lazio called in game? I can't fucking remember what Lazio are called now. Latium, that's it, thank you. Napoli. What's Napoli's ground called? It's a big... It's got a running track around it, doesn't it, Napoli? Ah, that's it. They named it after Maradona, didn't they? Diego Armando Maradona Stadium. Right. Are there any other big clubs? I mean, teams like Fiorentina we might come across in the save. Seb! Hello, mate. It has been indeed a while, sir. How are we, mate? Are you good? Fiorentina make it into Europe quite a bit, don't they? In save. Maybe not in real life. Well, maybe in real life as well. Artemio Franchi Stadium. Right, since I've seen it there in chat. Oh. Feyenoord. Kelp. We can do Genk for you, or we can do Genk for you, Michiel. Czechia Stadium. Oh, sorry, Czechia Arena. Czechia Arena? Czechia, presumably, right? I don't know. I don't fucking speak Flemish, alright? What did you pick up on Fanatical, Mitch? Is PSV's ground in the game? Yeah, Philips Stadium. Any other sides that we think we might come across and in Europe that won't have their names? Oh, we picked up FM. Good man. Enjoy it, my dude. Thank you for using the code. I appreciate it. Monaco's ground's in the game, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It's the Stade Louis II. I saw it. I actually got a picture of it. We went to go to a burger place that turned out to end up only be like a hole-in-the-wall burger place, not an actual burger place, like a restaurant burger place. And we could see the ground across the water. That's the. Hang on. That's the Monaco ground. It's really, really odd. We saw it from a distance. FP1 is live at the minute. 20 minutes left of it. And the minute Piastri is P1, then Russell and Hamilton. That McLaren livery is nice. Hey, I was there yesterday. Actually, not yesterday. Day before. Yesterday was just flying. Oh no, it's not the right shade of yellow for me to see Jordan. For Jordan, it would have to be a gold for it to really trigger my memory. Is that right? Stade Louis II? That's Monaco's, isn't it? Or is it Louis II Stade? I'm sure it's Stade Louis II. Nice. What's Nice's grounds? Chouameni out for the Champions League final. Unbelievable, Jeff. Allianz Riviera. I'm gonna have to pay you a fee for all your Googling, Mike, aren't I, at this rate? Some sort of researcher wage. The velodrome is in the game, I'm pretty sure, Michiel. Oh, it'll just be fucking OM, won't it? Make sure the velodrome's in the game. Yeah, orange velodrome. Anyone else we can be bothered to do? We've done Fire Nord. I'm not sure I can be bothered to do anyone else. TBH. I can't be asked. CBA, mate. Right. Save again. There should be plenty enough, shouldn't it? Yeah. Right, I'm gonna have a quick toilet break, and then we will test the finances. And I think then we're ready to go. BRB. Made a late, crisp decision. Of course it's a tip. Sliders. Right, as you see them on screen here. Well, actually, let me see if they correlate with... I don't know whether it'd be easier to... It's probably just going to be easier to read Gyatso, isn't it? Oh, it was just a literally bog fucking standard bow. Well, that's annoying. We've tested the gameplay already, Steve. We've tested the gameplay. Fuck's sake. Right, let me update the command for that. Right, so that's the new sliders command. I don't know as that's going to fit with YouTube. Let me just check. See what it does, see what it says. YouTube bot is a lot slower to respond. Yeah, it's not going to fit. Okay. try that one. That should work better now. Unfortunately, I'm having to direct people off the YouTube stream, but if it doesn't fit on the bot, it doesn't fit on the bot. There you go. I could. Let me get Photoshop up then. No, God, so many fucking tabs open. No, not that. In here then. No, wrong folder chairs. Fucking Nora. Right. Kind of want it to be halfway. This is where my distinct lack of Photoshop skills comes in. Right, and then good. Does that make sense to you? Like, if you were to read that, or if you were to see that picture, would that make sense to you? Okay, yeah, no, that's a good idea. So let me put that there and that there and that. That makes more sense, you're right. User CPU. Right? Uh, and then let me get so this. There. Sliders. I think people will figure it out. It's intuitive enough, as I know what you mean about up and down, but side by side is fine, I'm sure. People will figure it out. If they can't figure that out, then that's on them. Right, just try this again. Sliders. Does that now? Oh, absolutely type the right fucking command. Does that now work in the YouTube chat? It should do. Does it? Yes. Okay, good. Right, we're good. Well done, Twitch. Wee. Did I save those? I'm sure I did. Yeah. Right then. Now, let's test the finances. And see how we get on. So I'm gonna take the most expensive one that I could get prize money wise. Let's keep an eye on the finances tab. Expenses minus $1 million. Oh no, I'm on transactions. So. Right, so player wages is minus £59,000, and then shirt sales is plus £24,000. We sold 2,030 shirts. Thanks, Morrow. Okay, I'm gonna just accept this and see, just to fully test the settings. So that sake's gone. I want here. I need to put player sold -XXX. How much was it for? £270,000. And when we get to each game, we'll update the finances. So shirt sales, and I want another player wages and shirt sales is 24,000 again. So it's probably just going to show up just how, like, we've sold exactly 2,030 shirts 2 weeks in a row. £11 a shirt, is it? Good. Oh yeah, no, I won't forget, Daniel, don't worry. A 2-2 draw. Boom, boom. I presume actually the finances update each week, right? No. Okay, so another £76,000 in shirt sales. Play wages £58,000. Shirt sales £23,000. And take Seika Janet out. This is the test spreadsheet, so I don't mind editing it. 5,990 shirts sold. So it's obviously selling a certain number of shirts per player. Because it sold the exact same amount of shirts one week to the other. We sold a player and then it sold slightly less shirts. Will that just keep training him if I don't... I imagine it should do. There's going to be a lot of micromanagement here, isn't there? A lot of micromanagement. Shirt sales 13,000. So currently, we're about 500 grand up. It didn't actually give me a figure there, but hopefully in this finances tab it should now. It's not actually giving me any money, even though there was prize money available. I've not been awarded any money yet for the pre-season tournament. That's annoying. Season tickets. Hang on, that's the wrong one. 29,000. What? 325 season tickets? Cool story, bro. Well, that's not updated anything, has it, now? Season tickets, wages, shirt sales, no. Hey up, Cole. I wasn't going in Yari's. You only get winnings from the pre-season only if you win it now. Oh, good. Did we get as far as the next game? No, we just finished the Derby one. There you go. Right, so... It's 61 grand. Match attendance, nearly 7,000. What does that make? What does that make ticket prices? 61,000 divided by 6966. £8.75 a ticket? So stupid. Well, it is per ticket trip because there is what loss is there from matchday tickets? In terms of matchday ticket earnings, that is a direct comparison. We sold 6,966 tickets, which raised £61,000. There is no loss factor in that. It's just a straight maths. It's just straight maths. Like, look, shirt sold. Shirt sold 9,865. So we want 207,000 divided by 9,865. That's now coming in as £21 a shirt. So it's now changing the value of shirts. I want the first one. The first one was 2,030 shirts, wasn't it? Just out of curiosity to see what this is. 29,000 divided by 325. 8 season tickets for £89. Shirt sales. That was 2,030 shirts. I swear that... It's literally changing the fucking values. We did player transfer. Player transfer 270. It's removing stuff. How am I supposed to track it if it removes stuff? Player transfer. Player wages. Where's the 76,000 shirt sales? Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Well, this is going to be fucking impossible then, isn't it? It's not even removing the rolling ones. Cheat. Because the original Scout Network ones are at the bottom. And then we've got player transfer, yes. Player sold, 270 grand. Player wages, 58,000. Which is not the one that was straight after that. It was this one down here. Then shirt sales to 13, which is missed out that one of 23. Season tickets to 29, which is then that one. Player wages 58, yes. Shirt sales 23. So it's just removing stuff. So I'm gonna have to be really fucking on it with tracking this because it's just gonna remove stuff. Oh my god. No, I don't think we'll ever get lower than League 2 on any FC game, pricey. Okay. Okay. Let's go as far as Wickham then. Right now it's just... Youth facilities, £5,000. This is going to be ginormous, by the way. This spend tracker is going to be huge by the end of the season. And this spend tracker is tracking everything. So this is going to have going to be thousands deep. I can't get sacked, Trip. I've got it set so I can't get sacked, thankfully. Don't know if any of these stats are actually growing though. Like, you can change position, but are his stats actually growing? I don't think they are, because his overall's not changing at all. Youth facilities 5k, okay. They're on a match day now, aren't we? Oh my god, we won a game. Travel costs. £14,000. Player wages 58. Shirt sales 19,000. What? Let's see. What's that shirt sales work out as now? $225,000 divided by 11,421. So the shirt sale price is fluctuating every week. We were selling them for £11, then we were selling them for 20. Now we're selling them for 19. And that's just the running average. I imagine so, Tozzy. Let's have a look. Teams. Manager. Yeah, you can change managers' names. Scott, thank you for the 27th month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. You can change your name, yes, Chi. But, actually, no, you can't change your name. But you could also change other teams' names as well. Other teams' managers' names as well. So match tickets, 46,000 this time. So 46,000 divided by 6065. So we were selling match tickets for £8.75. Match tickets are now £7.58. Fucking joke. You wish they were the finances in real life. I don't, because then the attendances do include season tickets, but we sold 325 season tickets, Saucy. There was only one thing for season tickets. The club sold 325 season tickets at £89 a pop. It's just fucking broken. Ultimately, it's just broken. Give me spreadsheet back. Okay, match tickets. Prize money. Oh, was that the Carabao Cup first round, was it? Oh, Fleetwood was the cup. Got £6 grand. Is that even correct? £58,000. Current committee wage 47.5. Yeah, close enough. Shirt sales 19k. 13,000 shirts sold. I don't know how many shirts the club sell in real life, but I'm not sure it's this many. Will it not give you the overall at the end of the season before it says advance to the next? What do you mean? You see this, that's all. Prize money, wages, shirt sales. It's just thrown in an extra stadium maintenance for that Peterborough game now. Okay. And then 73 grand match tickets. Oh, it wouldn't surprise me, Mega Apocalypse. So my transfer budget at the minute should be going up constantly because it's just 30% of the 30% of that. So if let me what does it currently say? 652,025. Let me take that out. 652,025. So that's not updating. Why is that not updating? I guess no. It's just the transfer budget is set at the start of the season, isn't it? I don't get any more because the club's getting more money. That's just going to get reset at the end of at the beginning of the season. So yeah, no, ignore that. It's not a running. The transfer budget isn't changing as our balance goes up and down. The transfer budget just gets decided at the beginning of each season. So it's not a running total. 34 grand? Did we fly the entire team from Cambridge to Exeter on a private jet? How is it costing £34,000 to go from Cambridge to Exeter when you'd go on a coach? Is it liquid? Is the coach fueled by liquid gold? The fuck is happening? Where's the line? Like, even though the attendance numbers are different each time, it's only giving the same sort of values. Like match tickets, 61. We've had exactly £61,000 from match tickets each time. Player wages. £58,000. Shirt sales. £19,000. It's such a fucking stupid system. Gotta be Barrow, surely. I know some players are tired, but I was in the cup and it was a 5-4 penalty win. Icky. Oh my god, we're through to the next round. Unbelievable, heavy. Well, overall, so far the club have made a profit of 350-ish grand. Yep, it would be super easy for them to organise the finances well, but what can you do? Right, so I think maybe we're in a position to just start recording now. Right? Do we feel like we've tested everything to the best of our ability? So let's. What do we update? Being trained as right winger yet? Tactically, we would wing play. See, this is why, look, where if you see where all the players start, that dot there is the striker. That's why the striker never gets in the box. So I'm going to have to do that to get the striker to go into the box. That's why, you know, we had loads of issues with Peru just, like, not getting in the box. I'm going to have to do that. Which is going to leave us super fucking vulnerable. But if I can adjust the roles accordingly... Stay back whilst attacking. Then maybe that'll work. Training plan wise to start with. Of everyone on all out performance. Sorry. Yeah, everyone on. Get everyone's sharpness up because fitness isn't going to go down. This is going to be very micromanaging, more so than we ever have had with anything ever before. Ouch. Punch myself in the head. It is basically what FM is, you're right, except on FM it tracks it all for you, whereas I'm having to manually input it on a fucking spreadsheet. Right. One quick toilet break, and then I think we start recording. BRB. Cambridge shirt. Kind of nervous, you know. I really want this save to do well. So I'm a bit apprehensive about recording episode 1. Danny boy, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Not yet, Leonie. There's no point when he is changing size of clothes every 4 seconds. Kit-wise, I'm not sure what we're going to do yet. Haven't made a definitive decision as to what to do with kits each season. That's still in flux at the moment. Pardon me. I think we're ready, though. Let's get the right spreadsheet up there, shall we? I'll save this, because I might do a separate video specifically on how to use the spreadsheet. I don't know if I did end up getting a picture of... No, I didn't. Let me... Hang on. Let's call that spreadsheet instructions. Let's upload files. I'm going to want spreadsheet instructions. I'm going to want Cambridge. And I will also add the test to give people an idea of how to do it. helps if you spell correctly, doesn't it, Chiz, you fucking moron? I'm going to call it Realistic RTG Spreadsheet, Instructions and Example Model. Oh, right. Oh, do we think we're ready? I think we're as ready as we're going to be, aren't we, ever? Really? Switch to that, actually. I need to put the heart rate monitor at the top, don't I? Where's the heart rate monitor going to go? I haven't put the heart rate monitor on yet. Hold on, mate. Hang on a second. Let me put the fucking thing on. Monaco trip was sick, thank you, Liam. Absolutely exhausting, but good fun. Said Ten Hag to be sacked might not happen. I would have thought that if they were going to sack him, they'd have done it by now, to be honest. Although there is a cup final to come, isn't there? Maybe they're giving him the cup final first. Who knows? There we go. Get that app open. And this should, in theory, work now. I don't know if I've quite got the thing in the right place. There we go. Finn, thank you for the 11th month in a row, my guy. Very close to the full year. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, you're right, Cole. It could be part of a bargaining chip, couldn't it? Jacob Steiner article. Manchester United have decided to sack Erik ten Hag after the FA Cup final. Jacob Steinberg of the Guardian. So looks like Ten Hag is going. Right, give me just 1 sec. I just need to go and have a word with the gardener outside. 2-6. BRB. Holy moly. Right, shall we record this fucking video? Oh my god. Thank you for being patient, guys. I appreciate it very much. Oi, oi, oi. Adult life, eh? Right. That spreadsheet is blank now, isn't it? Good. The heart rate will be on screen for every episode moving forward. It's just going to be a staple of the content. No creative players in your save now, is there not, Daniel? That's fair enough. Right. Oh my god. I can't believe we're actually here now doing it. Welcome to what promises to be the most realistic road to glory we have ever done on the channel. You guys love the Cambridge saves. I love the Cambridge saves for obvious reasons, being a Cambridge United fan, and we are taking them on to the next level. We've got lots of rules in place for this save, some that you guys have had a very large impact on as well, thanks to the last video. Thank you very much for your patience in waiting for this first episode. If you're looking forward to the save, I'd very much appreciate a thumbs up on it. If you could drop over 1,000 likes on this first episode, that'd be banging. Of course, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any of it, and come and join me live on stream on Twitch and YouTube to have your say in the moment, in real time. Links to everything will be in the description down below. You may well have imagined we have a brand new spreadsheet for this save as well, because we are tracking a lot of financial information. We're effectively disregarding all of the finances in game, and we're doing it all ourselves. I will make the spreadsheet available to you, as well as a model mock-up of how I've been entering the information in my testing, and also a screenshot of a blurb from the creator kind of letting you know how to input the information in. We will get there in a moment. First things first, I've created Gary Monk, who is Cambridge's real-life manager now. Yes, that Gary Monk is Cambridge United's real-life manager. I used a Pro Clubs mock-up thing from FIFA 20. It's not quite as accurate in FC 24 as it is in FIFA 20, but it's Gary Monk-ish. So, the scenario at Cambridge United right now. We're effectively going to disregard all of the in-game objectives. I've tagged myself as unsackable in the live editor. We are on PC, so we can edit a handful of different things, which we have done. This is going to be a long-term save. In theory, it could be a longer-term save than anything we have ever done before. The starting lineup is as you see it on your screen there. There are some talented players in this squad, some big names in this squad as well. Yes, that's the Ryan Bennett, formerly of Leicester City in the Premier League. Yes, that's the Elias Kachunga, formerly of Huddersfield Town in the Premier League. Cambridge have got some quality players. In-game, they don't appear to be as highly rated as perhaps you would imagine they would be in real life. In fact, the highest rated player is youngster Liam Bennett, who has great promise. But we're going to start with a 4-2-3-1. That's the default formation for Cambridge. I have tweaked the tactics. We're playing wing play. Roles are all set up. Instructions are all set up as well. We hope to have a decent first season. In real life, Cambridge have been in League One now for 3 years, promoted from League Two, finished mid-table, then in the second season, avoided relegation on the final day. In the most recent season, avoided relegation with a couple of games to go, effectively, albeit mathematically they weren't safe. That said, we will have anticipations, ambitions, expectations of getting to the Premier League, but because we're doing things in a very realistic way, it's going to slow down the progress. This isn't going to be a promotion, boom. It's going to be a longer term project which hopefully you guys will thoroughly enjoy. Now, what you'll want to know is how we're going about it. That being the rule set that we have set in place at present. These aren't in any particular order, so by all means, feel free to pause and have a closer look in detail if you would like to. I shall quickly run through some of them for you now. This is going to be a longer, more foundational opening episode, but we will have gameplay later on. We'll play our first league game of the season against Derby County, but let's set the ground rules, shall we? So, again, they're not in any particular order here. I shall quickly run through them. Our initial bank balance is going to be set by Football Manager because that's the more realistic data set to go with. We have done that. I'll run you through this spreadsheet in a moment as well. We are going to have wage fluctuation season by season with regards what our wage budget is. So the better we perform, the better our wage budget will be for the next year. If we start to perform poorly, then we will take a financial hit, as you would imagine that we would do. We will track those finances with a spreadsheet. Wage budget can be exceeded, which in FC by default it cannot. In real life you can go over budget. We will allow ourselves to go over budget by the percentages you see on your screen there. Every player sale, regardless of what season, what league, where we are, we will allow 75% of our transfer sale fee to be added into the current season's transfer budget. That transfer budget will be decided upon as a percentage of our starting overall bank balance each season. And that percentage will change depending on what league we're in. You can see the examples on the screen there. We've started with the 23-24 team and with the 23-24 leagues. We contemplated promotions and relegations as we would normally do with a summer save here on the channel. We'd normally take control of one of the most recent promoted sides from the Championship to the Premier League and take on that challenge. I am going to do an Ipswich Town save on FC 25 once Portman Road is added into the game, which hopefully will come quicker than Kenilworth Road for Luton. We will not be signing any player that is higher rated than anyone in our current team. That will restrict the progression and slow things down. In terms of progression and slowing things down as well, we will not assign any coaches. So we will not have players grow by 7 or 8 ratings in a single season. Their growth will be slowed. We will use development plans to grow a player in a certain direction, but they will not be able to grow by more than 3 a season. Live Editor can maintain the weak foot and skill move thing as well. So obviously, if you want to grow someone in a certain way, sometimes you're kind of forced to improve their weak foot or skill moves as well. We'll make a mental note. Chat will be with me as well. And then we will just reset their weak foot and skill move. I've got alerts turned off. We will reset their weak foot and skill move accordingly so that we don't end up with everybody having 5-star skills and 5-star weak foot. However, we do have some award winners. We will be issuing awards for, you can't see this because I'm in the way, but Player of the Year, Young Player of the Year, Fans Player of the Year, Most Improved Player of the Year, Signing of the Season, and Goal of the Season. Every award winner from there will be allowed to grow by an extra 1 each season, and that obviously will change in flux between seasons. Player signings in League One will remain domestic in nationality and probably in selling club as well. However, if there is, for example, an English or Scottish player that's playing abroad that we think we could realistically tempt home, then we will consider that. Similarly, Championship will be European, widening the net, and once we get to the Premier League, we will sign anyone from anywhere. To the best of my ability, I will also try and match squad rulings for each competition, i.e. a squad registration, homegrown players for European competition, cup tie rulings for FA Cup, etc. Things like that. No more loanees, no more than 5 loanees, as the example, in a League One squad. We're going to try and implement that to the best of our ability. It's going to be really difficult to track, so do forgive me if there are any mistakes made on that front. We will also, when it comes to signing players in, be quite strict with the squad roles that we're offering. I won't just give anyone what they want. I will only try and sign players for what I think they will do in my team. However, if in certain circumstances we think that they're being super unrealistic with what they're asking for because FC isn't that well made in that regard, then perhaps with the live editor we can sign someone and then lessen their contract. That will be decided upon by the live audience in the moment, which is another reason why you should come and join me on stream. When we're selling to a team, we will make sure that the sale makes sense, i.e. if a player is leaving, potentially leaving to another club to be a fifth choice right back and it's more of a sideways step, doesn't really make much sense. We will be happy to reject that potential move depending on, of course, the stature of that club. When it comes to offering new contracts to entice players to stay, if release clauses are met, we are allowed to do that, but of course we will be restricted with our financial limitations of our wage budget. I won't be allowed to offer a player a larger contract to stay if I can't physically afford to with my wage budget. We'll show you how we're going to be tracking all the finances in a moment. We will only accept teams, bids from teams who would realistically offer for that player. We mentioned that in the precursor episode. For example, no Serie B side is going to be bidding for a League One English player. That's just not going to happen in real life. We won't have it happening in the save. But as the save progresses, obviously, things will change. We'll have to tweak our expectations accordingly because, of course, in save, our reputation, our stature, etc. will grow, unlike in real life where, at the minute, Cambridge are locked to a bottom half League One side. Stadium upgrades are allowed, but we will figure out the finances of that in due course when we get there. I will only sign youth players whose max potential is at most 10 higher than that of my current highest rated player. That at the moment is Liam Bennett at 66. So as it stands, I'm not allowed to sign any youth players that have a potential window higher than 76 rated. That will keep the squad all kind of moulded together as well and ensure that we don't just have loads of youth players come in that exponentially improve the team, exponentially improve the finances and speed up the growth in an unrealistic manner. We will, at your discretion, nominate a senior affiliate club. Now, those of you that play Football Manager will be aware of what that is already. A senior affiliate is a club that you, as a smaller club, have a link with that you then get priority loans from. For example, Cambridge United would, e.g., create a senior affiliateship with Arsenal. I would then be able to get priority access to Arsenal loan players ahead of others, and I would prioritise going to Arsenal to loan Arsenal players over signing a loan player from someone else. If you have a suggestion for a senior affiliate for us in this first season at Cambridge United, then do let me know in the comment section down below. And when it comes to the contract roles, again, if we feel like the game is being a bit not very well made in that aspect, then we will alter things with the live editor. We've covered that in a slightly earlier rule as well. And of course, again, the live chat will have their final say on that. So, how are we tracking everything? You may have seen slightly earlier on when I switched here to show you the awards. This is how we're tracking our player wages, our squad, etc. through each season. If you would like an in-depth video on how the spreadsheet works and how I'm going to be altering things, then do let me know in the comment section. I'm just going to skim over it here. If you'd like a more in-depth video as a one-off, then I'm happy to make one. So each season will update the playing stuff. That will then dictate what our wage budget is. Our transfer budget is going to be dictated by our overall balance at the beginning of each new individual season. And our current league position will dictate a number of different aspects with regards to our wage budget. And we can see on the fly what our wage budget will be for the next year. So on the finances tab, our transfer budget at the start of the season was £449,000 because that was 30% of our original starting bank balance as per the rules. In League One, 30%. In the Premier League, 75%. And in between, in a Championship, 50%. We will be retaining 75% of player sales for all transfers throughout the entirety of the save. That will not change. Our wage budget overspend is going to be altered depending on what league we're in. You'll notice my wage budget original was 67,447 because that was, just to set us up for the save, 15% higher than my current committed wage spend. At present, that wage spend is £58,650, meaning I have available to me £8,797.50p in my wage budget. With the editor, I can keep on top of the in-game finances so that we have the right amount of money available to us at any given time. I can, with my 10% wage budget overspend for being in League One, afford to go up to £15,542 available in my wage budget. And with us currently sitting in the top half, because the league hasn't started yet, my next season's wage budget would be £74,192. However, we anticipate finishing in the bottom half, meaning at present, my wage budget would actually go down to £60,702, which at the moment is above what my committed spend is, but obviously leaves much less wiggle room. So finishing as well as possible is going to be crucial. Now I'm going to track all of the finances that come in and out of the club via the in-game finances tab. It doesn't work that well. Ignore the 3 that are here already. That was us setting up the save. This doesn't work that well, but it works, we believe, with the testing we've done, well enough to be able to maintain an accurate figure for the finances and to be able to run the realistic financial restrictions that we would like to for the save. I appreciate this has been a wordy opening part to the episode, but this is going to be that sort of save. It's a realistic save. It's a save where we're going to be checking data a lot of the time. We're going to be micromanaging a lot of different things, players' growth, player transfers, finances, etc. I do have finances available to me at the moment. If you believe there is an area of the squad that I should look to improve in terms of position, then do let me know. We currently have 28 players at the club. I'll show you the squad. If you think there's an area I can improve in, let me know. But with only a minimal transfer budget available, as we showed you, of £449,000, there aren't going to be that many players available to buy at this stage, which is more realistic for a League One side, especially a bottom half League One side. They would more likely prioritise a free signing, a free agent signing. So that might be what we look to do. But of course, within the rule set of only signing someone that, whilst we're in League One, is either domestic nationality, domestic in selling club, or both. Oh my lord, I need to take a breather. No need to apologise, Reece. Thank you for the 48th month and 14th in a row, mate. Thank you for the follow, Colchester United fan. Welcome to the channel, mate, and Pratchett as well. So the squad as it stands. Jack Stevens is our #1 goalkeeper. He's a new player in real life for this 23-24 season. We've got Will Mannion, who's only got 12 months left on his contract. Similarly, James Holden as well. I'm happy to loan out Holden at this stage. He's only 21. Left back, Harrison Dunk will be leaving us at the end of this season. As per the rules, I mentioned the retained player. Actually, I don't think I did mention the retained players. I mentioned the season that we were running, 23-24. Cambridge United have, in real life, announced which players will be leaving the club at the end of this real life season. I will replicate that in save. So players that are leaving in real life will leave in this save. Harrison Dunk is one of those. Danny Andrew is my other left back. We've only 2 aging left backs. Maybe that's an area you think we should look into, but maybe we make the most of Harrison Dunk and Danny Andrew in the meantime at this particular stage. We also have Brandon Hornstrup, whose contract is also expiring in 12 months' time. He's also leaving the club IRL, so we will keep him at the club till the end of the season and let him leave. Ryan Bennett and Michael Morrison are my 2 more experienced centre-backs and at present highest rated centre-backs, although we do have Djibril Okadino, still only 22, although he's been transfer listed by the club in real life, which we may well replicate in save as well next season. Zeno Ibsen Rossi is 22 and with decent potential as well to grow. And then Mamadou Job only has a year left on his contract, but I imagine we'll be extending that at the given time.
At right back, you saw that Liam Bennett was our highest rated player. He's going to be our go-to at right back. We do have backup at the moment. James Gibbons in on loan from Bristol Rovers. In the centre of midfield, you saw that we're playing a 4-2-3-1. We don't actually have any centre mids at the club in terms of their overall position. CDMs and cams are all we currently have. 64 rated Jordan Cousins and Paul Digby will be the main starters. Adam May obviously will complement that. We do have Lewis Simper as well, although Simps, I believe, was part of the retained list too, so he will be leaving at the end of the season. I'll define that later in the season when we get to the January transfer window. We have a better idea of who's grown, who we want to keep, who we're going to let go, and what our financial situation looks like there. I'm not going to do too much in this opening transfer window, but we will be open to signing a couple of players if you guys would like me to. The transfer window is open for all of the other AI clubs as well. Sele Kaikai is going to be my starting left-sided player. James Brophy is going to be my starting right-sided player. Lancaster can play anywhere across that middle three. George Thomas or Elias Kachunga will be my starting in the cam role. And again, Elias can play anywhere across the front four, in fact, as you can see, has striker in his positional set there. Glenn McConnell has just signed a new real-life contract for 3 years. So I may look to replicate that in this save as well. That's happened literally within the past 48 hours of recording this episode. Up top at striker, Fajiri is the go-to, I think, with a bit of pace. But he is leaving the club as part of the retained list at the end of the season. Lyle Taylor doing the same. He came in real life this season and will leave at the end of this season. And of course, Macaulay Bonn and Ghassan Ahadme are in on loan. Sekou Jana, I believe, is probably not going to be part of my plans for Season 2 moving forward either. If you'd like me to sell Sakes now to raise some funds, or maybe in January, then I'd absolutely be open to it. But where from that squad list do you think we could improve? Ultimately, it's pretty much 62 to 64 across the board in all positions. So the squad is very well rounded, albeit not great for the level we're at the moment. So I don't know how well we're going to do this season. There may well be relegations in this save. It's going to be that kind of save. This is kind of blurring the lines between Football Manager and FIFA or FC. So, what we're going to do then is advance, get our pre-season tournament invite done. We'll track the finances. I'm not going to do all of the micromanagement on screen in the YouTube VODs. Obviously, on stream, we will do it all. But I will give you regular updates with our financial situation and what the ins and outs have been, etc. I won't sell anyone yet, but certainly I will wait for your feedback as this video is going to go live at probably 10 a.m. Saturday morning, so that I can then go live at 12 p.m. this afternoon and record more episodes. So please, feedback in the comment section down below. Lengthy intro, very much aware of that. Let's go and get some gameplay done, shall we? We have Derby County for our first game of the League One season, and that's not going to be easy. Simps was transfer listed, was he? Owen, thank you for that. Hello, Doc. How are you, mate? Right. Well, if we're only going to get money from winning a tournament, do I go for the? I'll go for the lesser one. Although that's, yeah, I'll go for the lesser one. Hopefully, we can win the pre-season tournament. Right, training plan we'd already done, so that's fine. Get as far as that first friendly, and then update the finances. I'm going to not sell James Holden, but I will loan list him. I don't know if there's anyone at this stage that I'd be looking to also loan out, because everyone's kind of aging, and or maybe Job, actually. Let's loan Job out. Although he's only got 11 months left on his contract, so no one will loan him. Might have to offer him a new deal. Simps is transfer listed IRL, so
Okadina, Simper, Lancaster and May. Yeah, 9 were confirmed as leaving. McConnell we were also loan list. Right, finances. So, player wages 59,000. Shirt sales 24,000. Shirt sales 24,000. Win it. Great. Right. Oh, of course Liam Bennett got himself fucking sent off. Anything else financially there? Yes, shirt sales. £76,000. Chat, remember that Vegas was 3-star week for if you can. Did that, didn't we? Okay, another round of wages. Another round of shirt sales. Hey. Oh, we could win the pre-season tournament. That would be huge. Okay, that's the same as it was then. That hasn't changed yet. Right, this could be massive. If we win this game against Morecambe in pre-season, I believe we have won the pre-season tournament, meaning that we will get
a decent amount of money. Now, in my testing, I was never able to do that. I did not win the pre-season tournament. But have we, in the Champions Trophy, finished first? We have. We might just have bagged ourselves 600 grand with that. We have tournament prize money, £600,000. That's huge. That's effectively almost half our overall bank balance. That's a giant step forward for us. That's absolutely massive. Youth player. We do have one future star. His window is 74 to 94. So ordinarily, because of our obvious limitations on youth players, I would say don't use him. But the fact that he's starting at 50 and has so far to go, I'm happy for Joseph Vegas to be the exception, with him being the starting scout future star, etc. By the time he gets to a rating where he's into the starting lineup, we are going to be far enough down the line that the potential window will work for him. So happy with him to stay at this stage. We'll be in the youth squad moving forward, unless you guys would like me to call him up and use him or loan him. But of course, with the stipulations always that nobody can grow by more than 3 in any given season. So it's going to take him 3 or 4 seasons to get to the point of being near the first team squad, or at least usable anyway. So that's huge. That prize money is absolutely massive for us. Pre-season prize money, £600,000. So I can add that into my spreadsheet here. Prize money, 600 grand. That's unbelievable. That's huge. Look what that does to our overall bank balance. It throws it forward, jumps us massively up. We now have a bank balance that is significantly higher than we were when we started. We're currently at a £2 million bank balance when we started at 1.4. That's massive for our future financial objectives. Also sold some season tickets, as you can see here, paying our player wages and continually raising funds via shirt sales. So I'm going to stay on top of my financial spreadsheet, and then we shall push towards that first game of the season against Derby County at home. Let's just get everybody fit again. And sharpness can come along with it. It says Town Park, but as I go in here it should say Cladara Abbey Stadium. No more updates to the finances. Yes, Neat, he has been edited. So we arrive at match day 1 of this League One season. Derby County, one of the best sides in this entire division, have got themselves promoted in real life, and I'm sure we'll be looking to do the same in this save as well. We're both playing a wing play style. They've got a 5 at the back formation, but you'll notice their average ratings for each position is better than ours. We were 62 to 64. They appear to be 66 to maybe 68. Might even have some players that are slightly higher rated on an individual basis. Mendes Lang is going to be dangerous on the right. They're going to be really creative with Conor Hourihane in the central midfield roles. This is going to be a particularly difficult opening game. Derby, a 2-star side. We are a 1.5-star side. I do have youth scouts, speaking of stars, that are applicable to our, or relative to our level within the league hierarchy as well. We will only be scouting domestically, of course, in the first few seasons. Our youth scout countries will replicate our transfer policy with regards where we're scouting relative to our division. So my starting lineup looks as you see it there. Stevens, Andrew, Morrison, Bennett, Brophy, Digby, Cousins, Kai, Thomas and Fajiri Okunabiri at the Cladara Abbey Stadium. Let's get the season kicked off. Ho! Now you guys are going to want to know what my sliders are. If you go to my Twitch stream or to my YouTube live stream and put !sliders in the chat, then you will get a screenshot of what the sliders are. I can pop that out on social media for you as well if you would like. These are the sliders we're using for the CPU. I'm not going to go into too much detail. I've done a lot of talking already. And these are the sliders we're using for me as the user. We're playing on Legendary. We've done plenty of testing with the gameplay as well, so we think we're in the sweet spot for the moment for League One. Of course, that will change as we progress through the divisions, so we may well have to make tweaks to that as we progress. We'll wait and see. Here we go. Cambridge United versus Derby County. We're underway in the RTG. Oh, Dimmy St Johnson, he got released at the end of last season, Rob. All right. And breathe. We're off. Actually, I want Brophy and Soleil on the other opposite sides, don't I? Rooney has run around Soleil Kai there. We do lack some pace in our defensive areas, both at centre-back and at CDM. Oh, great footwork. Good save, Jack Stevens. Centre-backs are very slow. CDMs, in Digby's case, not much faster. Jordan Cousins has some pace about him in save. Certainly my defending could have been better a moment ago, but George Thomas has stepped in nicely there, and we are trying to get the ball away to play some decent football. We're set up as wing play. We will look to utilise Soleil Kai and James Brophy on the wings, but it is not going to be easy against a side as talented as this Derby County one to get things off. Like we say, promoted in real life, finished second in the league behind Portsmouth, and are going to be a really tough test here. In my testing, I wasn't able to beat them at all. We picked up a couple of draws, but Liam Bennett's getting forward well here. George Thomas, he's in the middle, but he's not the tallest, so I don't really feel confident enough to swing that into him. It's going to take a while to try and break down opposition defences, especially when they're playing 5-back, like Derby are here, but we will give it our best shot. Danny Andrews in the box. Brand new signing, Danny Andrew in real life. That is not the best of first touches from Soleil, and my chance goes. Oh, we've won it back. Illegally so. Rooney out to Corey Blackett-Taylor. We do like coming down this side of the pitch. You'll have noticed that yourselves as well already. Ryan Bennett chasing after the ball. Should have Danny Andrew underneath that, and we have done. It's Danny Andrews singular, not Danny Andrews, the YouTuber plural. It's a free kick for us, I think, for a handball from them. No chances yet in the opening 22 minutes. A very cagey affair here on the opening day of the League One season. But certainly I anticipate chances on goal coming a little bit more frequent, probably for Derby more so than us, as the game goes on. So they will get this back to Liam Bennett, and then we'll whip a ball into the middle, and Brophy's underneath this. But our first chance of the game and season goes a long way wide. Appreciate it, Carter. Thank you, mate. It's very good if you do. Thank you for the long-term support as well. Cashin. Up to Elder. Oh, bye. Blackett-Taylor just left Liam Bennett for dead there. Thankfully, we've been able to slow him up. But still, forward come Derby County here. Elder. Well, half tackled by Ryan Bennett, but the ball pings free. Again, Blackett-Taylor utilising that pace. Finding the ball through to Mendes-Lang, who thankfully for me is offside. This is the first game, Tonic, yes. Oof. He's only offside by a big toe. By a very big toe. Andrew forward to Brophy. A slightly slower tempo to our play this season than with our 90+ rated Leeds United players, that's for sure, from the previous save. It's done me there with that fake throw. Absolutely sent me. Conor Hourihane out to Elder. Bennett's with him. Bennett steps in nicely. It's good defending from the young man. One of the best prospects to come out of the Cambridge United youth system in a number of years, Liam Bennett, and hopefully he'll be with us for quite a while in this save. We might be able to catch him on the break here. And George Thomas has stolen that away from the defender, and Cashin is going to try and close me down here. Has Thomas got enough? Maybe not, but Fajiri's in the box. Okanabiri outside of the post for Cambridge United. No opening goal of the season. Brilliant opportunity, without doubt the best that either side have created so far, but sadly not the quality of finish needed to give us the lead. Unbelievable, Jeff. How's he missed that then? I just saw the announcement. Yeah, Dale's got a Red Bull seat. Dale and Vince back in Red Bulls. Murphy's going to intercept that. And Cousins will get it forward here to Thomas. Not much running going on in terms of support, but we'll get that out to Liam Bennett. We'll drill that into Fajiri. Only find Rooney. It's loose. It's not great. Digby will find Fajiri here. Slow feet. Blackett Taylor. Ball from them. 2 minutes added on. Can we find Fajiri in behind? Absolutely not. Rooney dominates him in the air. Digby's pretty solid as a physical specimen as well, though. We will be relying on him quite a bit for some aerial prowess. Similarly, Michael Morrison and Ryan Bennett as well. But a 0-0 scoreline at half-time is actually not bad against Derby. I'm not sure what's been announced publicly or not, Niche, to be honest. Thomas with a switch out wide to Andrew. Oh, I was going to try and get it into Fajiri and then go out wide to Brophy. I'm not going to get the opportunity to do so. Blackett Taylor. He likes that, doesn't he? It's not working for him, but he likes that little move. Digby. It's a nice tackle by Conor Hourihane, who's just trying to turn away from the approaching midfielder. 5-back for Derby is an intriguing formation to go with when they're such a strong team. As such, they've had a lot of possession, but they haven't actually been that creative yet, with not as many options moving forward as they might like. You'll notice that a lot of the players come down that left-hand side of their attack still, even in this second half. Conor Hourihane and Blackett Taylor heavily involved again, but I think it's Tyrese Fornal. What a through ball. Never mind, Jack Stevens is there. That's what they're waiting for. They're being very patient, Derby, in their build-up, trying to find that one gap in our defensive line that so far hasn't presented itself to them. But you know that the moment that it does, they are going to exploit it. I'm having to play a very slow possession game here to try and ensure that I get at least some opportunities on goal, because Derby have been keeping a lot of the ball. They had 65% possession in the first half. I'm actually going to take Fajiri off, though, and bring Ghassan Ahadme on to give me a bit more of a physical presence up top. And we're going to bring Jack Lancaster on in the midfield as well, albeit he's not as good as George Thomas in any arena, judging by that. But Lancaster is a decent player, albeit transfer listed by Cambridge in real life, and subsequently will be in this save too at the end of the season. We're going to look to make the most of those players whilst we have them at the club. And hopefully we can finish better than the 18th that Cambridge United mustered IRL this year. Fajiri looking for the ball over the top. Brophy with a header inside. Cousins now looking to lift it. It will find its way out wide. Bennett will recover that. Just trying to keep it alive. Morrison to Danny Andrew. Not much room here. Danny Andrew is a bit of a free kick specialist for us. Through there looking for the runner, Jordan Cousins will just get a shot away, and we'll wish we hadn't. Just check my settings, because that felt horrendous. No, shot assistance is assisted. It was just that bad. Yeah, the game's not out yet, is it? So I don't suppose they'll be announcing anything until the game is out.
No, so I was only there for 48 hours. I absolutely could not have afforded the hotel. It's cash in. Driving forward from defence now for Derby, as they're maybe going to commit a few more bodies forward. We shall wait and see. Fornár into Horahan, and Fornár again. Lots of Derby County bodies forward here. It's Dwight Gale, yes, that's Dwight Gale off the bench for them here. Blackett-Taylor now looking to create another chance for them. Mendes-Lang has the effort, but that is well over the top of the bar. Excellent creation, but not excellent clinicality from their front line. I had no idea that that little reverse ball was coming. That was brilliantly put together. Shame about the finish. Digby and Gassan. That's a great ball. Can Bennett get there first though? Yes, he can. Through the gap is Saleh Kaikai looking to turn away from the defenders around him. Liam Bennett could get forward here. Gassan Ahadme's found him in the middle. It's Jack Lancaster. Is he underneath this? He is! And Vickers makes a good save. Was he onside? He was. It's going to be a... No. No, he wasn't. He was offside. Good opportunity, though. It is leaning like it might well end up as a 0-0 draw here, but with us hitting the post, them having a one-on-one missed, there have been opportunities for either side to win this game. With the nature of the sliders and the quality of player, the amount of chances created in these early seasons isn't going to be comparable to that of the Leeds United save, where obviously we had 80 to 90 rated players. We're now in the mid to low 60s. So don't expect 6-6 scorelines and 10 shots apiece. It's going to be very tactical and very low scoring, I imagine, in these early weeks at least, until I get fully up to speed with the team, and then hopefully we can start to put together some results. Here's Dwight Gale, though, and there's the bit of quality that has been missing thus far in this game. And, well, if there was ever a striker on the pitch that had the quality and the calibre to score the goal in a 1-0 win, it was going to be Dwight Gale, wasn't it? Derby 1, Cambridge 0 in the 88th minute. I think that might be us losing this one to start the season off. Fornár. Derby looking to twist the knife now. Add the final nail to the coffin. They won't. They might. They won't. Final whistle sounds, and, well, we called this the realistic RTG, and in real life, in the season just gone, that was exactly what the scoreline was as well. So realistic gameplay and realistic scorelines thus far to go with as well. 100% across the board. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this realistic RTG. Please do make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of the content. I'm going to go back now to the menus, update all of the financial implications of the first game of the season, most notably match day sale figures, and hopefully the transfer budget for next season will look better because our bank balance is going to continue to go up.
after every game, we're going to have to go into the training plan. MK Dons have bid for Will Mannion. He's not a goalkeeper I was contemplating selling. MK Dons, however, are in the league below as well. So what I would like to do is have a look at their team stats and see. I can do that via the FA Cup tab. See what their squad looks like. If he would be a starting player for MK Dons, 57, 52, 57, which he would be, he'd be higher rated than any other goalkeeper at MK Dons. I believe that Will Mannion would probably want that first team spot. They've not bid too much over his valuation though. He's 4 ratings behind Jack Stevens as it stands, so I will try and negotiate a little bit more money here, but I think it would be the realistic thing to do for a backup goalkeeper for me to want to take that first team spot in the league below at a club that just been relegated from League One and would be looking to get an automatic promotion this season. MK Dons are going to be challenging at the top end of League 2. And it looks like that deal is going to happen. Will Mannion might well be on his way out of Cambridge United. Our first result of the season sees us stay 19th in the division. And Will Mannion is gone. We have sold Will Mannion to MK Dons for £240,000. I feel like that is the most realistic thing to do with that transfer bid. As such, I will now take James Holden off the loan list. However, maybe you guys think we should look for a free agent goalkeeper and still loan James Holden out. That's something we certainly can consider. I'm now going to go and adjust my spreadsheet and then come back to you. Right, so we've got stadium maintenance. £3,000. Match tickets, £61,000. Wages, £59,000. Shirt sales, £24,000. Facilities, £5,000. And player transfer, so player sold dash XXX, £240,000. Oh, I do need to do that, and to be honest, I haven't shown the league yet, have I? So let me see. Hang on, let me save, and then let me see what happens if we are able to put them on their minus figures. So Reading had what was Reading's points deduction? Was it 4? The Reading start on -4, and Wigan were -1. Is that what it was? I do need to look at Patreon players as well, Daniel. You are correct. Let's have a look.
Reading was 6 points. And Wigan were 8. Reading, double start. Reading deducted 6 points due to relegation breaches, and Wigan deducted 8 points due to breaches of EFL regulations. So, Reading, -6. Wigan, who lost their first game as well, Wigan -8. Let's see what happens then if we back out. Go back in again. That's not going to work. Yet, what I can do, once they have that amount of points, is take that points tally off them. So we can do it that way round. Now, it is my intention to give Reading and Wigan their realistic points deductions from this season. I just tried it with the live editor by moving the points tally into the minus. As you can tell, didn't really go that well. So what I've done is set them back to what they were. And once Reading have more than 6 points, I can take 6 off them. And once Wigan have more than 8 points, I can take 8 off them. And they will have their realistic league positioning points tallies from this season in real life as well. So our result sees us in 19th. Thankfully, we are okay and outside the relegation zone at the moment. And the finances we've updated on the spreadsheet as well. So Will Mannion sold to MK Dons. And if I bring the spreadsheet up for you here as well, you can see that now players sold 240,000 is in there. We've spent £5,000 on our youth facilities, continually making money from shirt sales and losing money, of course, through player wages. But what we need to do now is take Will Mannion out of this list because, of course, he is now no longer at the club. So I'm going to do this and then move everybody else up. And, of course, automatically then, these figures on the right-hand side will update. You'll notice that the current committed wages tally has dropped because we've removed Mannion from that list, and as such my wage budget remaining this season has now gone up. Of course, then just move all of these up one, and that's where we sit right now. So we've spent we've made £240,000. So as such, with 75% of that sale being added into my transfer budget, which is currently sat from having not spent a penny at 450 grandish, I have a transfer budget now of basically £630,000. My wage budget is 10,297. Now we can't sign anyone that's higher rated than Liam Bennett at the moment at 66, but do we consider signing a goalkeeper that is higher rated than Jack Stevens? Or do we hold off on that for the time being and see what the scenario is with the rest of the squad by the time we get to January? Are there any other areas you feel like I should improve in? Do you think we maybe need an out-and-out central midfielder, an out-and-out CM, considering we don't have any in the squad? I'll wait and see what you guys say with your feedback, but we've gone through the rules. You see how the finances are building. And you can see how the squad and the budgets are altering in real time as well. Let me know what you think of everything you've seen in this opening episode. Not every episode will be as waffly as this. Obviously, it's going to be the sort of save where there's a lot of off-camera stuff done as well. So if occasionally I miss an upload, do forgive me. But the plan is to maintain the 3 p.m. every weekday moving forward. Of course, this is going live 10 a.m. Saturday. I will have an upload for you Sunday as well.
and then we'll lead into the 5 weekday uploads at 3 p.m. But there should be an episode for you tomorrow here on the channel. So make sure you're subscribed with the notification bell on, and I will see you in episode 2. Are we happy with that? Do we think that's going to work? I think that should work. I hope it works. Thomas and May can play centre mid, you're right. I could do the Premier League points deductions as well if everybody are Patreon players. Fuck's sake. Thank you, Daniel. Let's edit the video first, and then I'll figure out where I'm going to slot in the Patreon player bit. I just get carried away, don't I? Gain such a flow. Chat up so I can see what you guys are saying. We're not going to record episode 2 now. No, we're not going to record episode 2 until I've got some feedback from episode 1. Then how are we going to title it? FC 24 realistic career mode. I'll put the episode numbers back in because they didn't really seem to make much difference to the Leeds videos. That is a hell of a waffly start, isn't it? Welcome to what promises to be the most realistic road to everyone. Now I'm going to track all. We have Derby County for our first game of the League One season, and that's not going to be easy. Now I paused somewhere in here. Oh my lord, I need to take a breather. Finding someone that whilst we're in league. Nationality, domestic in selling club, or both. Thank you for the follow, Colchester United fan. Well, so the squad as it stands. Jack Stevens is our #1 goalkeeper. He's mentioned the retained player. Actually, I don't.
Let's go through that, see if we can make a couple of jump cuts just to make it a slightly easier watch. FP2 just about to start. I've got it on above me, so that's good timing.
Welcome to what promises to be the most realistic road to glory we have ever done on the channel. You guys love the Cambridge saves. I love the Cambridge for obvious reasons, being a Cambridge United fan, and we are taking them on to the next level. We've got lots of rules in place for this save. Some that you guys have had a very large impact on as well, thanks to the last video. Thank you very much for your patience. Level. We've got lots of rules in place for the next level. We've got lots of rules. We've got lots of rules in place. Save. Some next level. We've got lots of rules in place for this save. Some that you guys have had a very large impact on as well, thanks to the last video. Thank you very much for your patience.
Creator Series will announce when it's coming back. I'm not at liberty to say at the moment.
Very much for your patience in waiting for this first episode. If you're looking forward to the save, I'd very much appreciate a thumbs up on it. If you could drop over 1,000 likes on this first episode, that'd be banging. Of course, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any of it, and come and join me live on stream on Twitch and YouTube to have your say in the moment, in real time. Links to everything will be in the description down below. You may well have imagined we have a brand new spreadsheet for this save as well, because we are tracking a lot of financial information. We're effectively disregarding entering the information in Creator, kind of letting you know how to input the information in. We will get there in a moment. First things first, I've created Gary Monk, who is Cambridge's real-life manager now. Gary Monk-ish. So, the scenario at Cambridge United, Gary Monk-ish. So, the scenario at Cambridge United right now. Disregard all of the so we can edit a handful of different things, which we have done. This is going to be a long-term save. There could be anything we can save. In theory, this is going to be a long-term save. In theory, it could be a longer-term save. Anything we have ever done. The starting lineup is as you see it on your screen.
Yes, Murat. I just screen cap on OBS. Gary Monkfish.
There are some talented players in this squad. Some big names in this squad as well. Yes, that's the Ryan Bennett. Formerly
I'm good, thank you, Twanga. How are you, dude?
In the Premier League. Yes, that's the Elias Kachunga, formerly of Huddersfield Town in the Premier League. Cambridge have got some quality players. In game, they don't appear to be as highly rated as perhaps you would imagine they would be in real life. In fact, the highest rated player is youngster Liam Bennett, who has great promise. But we're going to start with a fourth.
Bennett's potential was like 75, wasn't it? I think
the default formation for Cambridge. I have tweaked the tactics. We're playing wing play. Roles are all set up. Instructions are all set up as well. We hope to have a decent first season. In real life, Cambridge have been in League One now for 3 years. Promoted from League Two, finished mid-table. Then in the second season, avoided relegation on the final day. In the most recent season, avoided relegation with a couple of games to go, effectively. Albeit, mathematically, they weren't safe. That said, we will have anticipations, ambitions, expectations of getting to the Premier League, but because we're doing things in a very realistic way, it's going to slow down the progress. This isn't going to be a promotion.
Wages.
It's going to be a longer-term project, which hopefully you guys will thoroughly enjoy. Now, what you'll want to know is how we're going about it. That being, guys will thoroughly enjoy. Now, what you'll want to know is going. Now, what you'll want to know is how we're about it. Being the rule set that we have set in place at present. These aren't in any particular order, so by all means, feel free to pause and have a closer look in detail.
I'm sure we wouldn't be able to afford
Luke Berry's wages some of them for you now.
Unless he was willing to significantly cut to come back.
Foundational,
which I'll be open to.
But we will have gameplay later on. We'll play our first league game of the season against Derby County. But let's set the ground rules, shall we? So again, they're not in any particular order here. Through them. Our initial bank balance is going to be set. I shall quickly run through them. They're not in any order here. I should quickly run through. Our initial bank balance is going to be set by Football
Fabs,
Manager,
I
because
can't
that's
afford an
the
editor, and I
realistic
haven't got time anymore because I have a
data
small
set
child.
to
So
go
yes,
with.
I
We
do
have
my
done
editing
that.
on
I'll run
stream.
through this spreadsheet in a moment as well.
But it's not
we are
that
gonna
in depth.
have wage fluctuation.
This is more in depth than it normally
season
is.
with regards to what our wage budget is. So the better we perform, we're all set of only signing someone that, whilst we're in
Hope you got
League
home
One,
okay, mate.
is either
Gutted I missed out on a
domestic
chopper, to be honest.
nationality, domestic in selling club, or both. So the squad as it stands, Jack's aware of that. Let's go and get some gameplay done, shall we? We have Derby County for our first game.
Hello, Connor.
of
How are
the
you, mate?
League One season, and that's not going to be easy.
Still tight, mate.
If we win this game against
Same.
Morecambe in pre-season, I believe
So fucking exhausted from that weekend.
we have
weekend
won
from that
the
2 days.
pre-season tournament, meaning that we will get that first game of the season. So we arrive at match day 1. This League One individual waiting for me. So we arrive at match day 1 of this League One season. Derby County, one of the
didn't get
best
much sleep last
sides
night either.
in this entire division.
Didn't get
Have
much
got
sleep whilst in
themselves
Monaco.
promoted in real life, and
Didn't get much sleep whilst in Monaco because yachts and parties, like over the road from my hotel. Come home and then obviously
I'm sure we'll be looking
back to
do
newborn
the
baby
same
life.
in this save as well. We're both playing a wing play style. They've got a 5 at the Biffy Digby Cousins, Kai
Sweepy.
Thomas and Fajiri Okunabiri at the Cladara Abbey Stadium. Let's get the season kicked off. Now you guys are going to want to know what my sliders. are. So we think we're underway in the RTG. Rooney has run around select Kai there. We do lack.
I was
some
not
pace.
I was not invited to the yacht parties, no.
That is not the best of first touches from Soleil, and my chance goes. We do like coming down this side. You'll have noticed that yourselves as well. We do like coming inside the pitch. You'll have noticed.
This was the Fajiri chance,
So we'll
right?
get this back to Liam Bennett, and then we'll whip
no, it
the
was the
ball into
Brophy
the
header.
middle. And Broth's a long way wide. Oh, hi, Blackett Taylor just. Oh, by
That didn't end in
still
anything, though,
forward
right?
come Derby County again. Blackett Taylor, hopefully for me, is offside. He's done me there with that fake throw. He's done me there. He's done me there. Sent me Fajiri. Fajiri's in the box. Look at the quality of finish needed to give us the lead. Oh, ball from them. 2 minutes at time is actually not bad against Derby. It's a nice tackle. Conor Hurahan is just trying. It's a nice tackle by.
They're
Conor
lost for not
Hurahan,
having
just trying to turn
Ravenoid.
away from
Ravenoid
the
has never been a
midfielder.
thing, to be honest.
5
Ravenoid
for
is
Derby
not-
an
is
intriguing
not a
formation
thing.
to go with when they're such a strong team. As such, they've had a lot of possession, but they haven't actually been that creative yet, with not as many options moving forward as they might like. You'll notice that a lot of the players come down that left-hand side of their attack still, even in this second half. Conor Hurahan and Blackett Taylor heavily involved again, but I think it's Tyrese Fornell. What a through ball. Never mind, Jack Stevenson player is for us. Through there looking for the runner. Jordan Cousins will just get a shot and subsequently will be in this save too at the end of the season. Arena, judging by that. But Lancaster is a decent player, albeit transfer listed by K. Jordan Cousins will just get a player, albeit transfer listed by K. Lancaster is a decent player, albeit transfer listed. And we'll wish we hadn't. Cash in. Call it strike scale off the bench for them here. Blackett Taylor brilliantly put together. Shame about the finish.
88th minute the goal came, wasn't it?
So yes, he is, and Vickers makes a good save. That's a great ball. The habituated in these early seasons isn't going to be so. Don't losing this one to start the season off. Final whistles and well, and we'll. This is going to continue to go up. MK Dons have been for a consider. I'm now going to go and adjust my spreadsheet and then come back to you. Now it is my intention to give Reading and Wigan their realistic points deduction. Really go. sold 214 this season has now gone up. Of course, then just has now gone up. Of course, then, and that's where we sit right now. So, and that's where we sit right.
Right,
So
figure out where to put the Patreon player
sale
bit.
being added into my transfer 297. We hold off on that for an out-and-out CM, considering we don't have any in the squad. I'll wait and see what you guys. I'll wait and see what you say with your feedback. But we've gone through the rules. You can see how the finances are building, and you can see how the squad and the budgets are altering in real time as well. Let me know what you think of everything you've seen in.
Yeah, let's pop it in there. Let's just quickly record that. Oh God! What the fucking fuck? Let me get chat back up in front of me as well. How did I end that particular?
Considering we don't have any in the squad. And from one spreadsheet to another, we might not have any centre mids in our squad, but there are some centre mids from the Patreon players. Continually, you guys involved in this save. Some of you free agents, some of you starting at a club of your choice. Bradford Soti are not a thing, but Bradford City are. Everybody, I've rearranged how I list this, so it's actually going to be much easier to track now for me when I'm updating the spreadsheet. Some of you, like I say, at clubs of your choice. Some of you free agents. Those of you that are listed as free agents, if you would like to have started at a different club and not be a free agent, then do let me know, either via a message on Patreon or social media, etc. And I can update you and pop you at a club to start the save. Everyone that's at a club left the comment in the comment section of that post to say they wanted to start at a different club. Anyone that didn't leave a comment with a potential club for them is listed as a free agent. So in game, I have you all on the transfer hub. For those of you that aren't familiar with what a Patreon player is, to help fund my career, so to speak, and crowdfund, and for you guys to have some input on the content in a unique way of your own, I have various different tiers on my Patreon, of course, but one of the higher tiers is called the big one, or the VIP tier, where you can have a player in your likeness added into my save, and we track your career throughout the course of the save with your growth and your transfer moves, etc. You also get a gifted subscription on Twitch, which is worth £5, and the VIP badge on Twitch in chat as well. So if you'd like to have a look at the Patreon, there is a link to it in the description down below. Now that we're on PC on the live editor, I can add you guys in on the fly mid-save rather than having to wait for each save to update it. So if you would like to join, feel free. Of course, there's no pressure to do so. I know it's a sizable financial commitment. So some of you are free agents, some of you are not. Some of you are at clubs. You're all 16 to 19 years of age. I wasn't really too precise with the birthdays as they went in. And you're all mid to late 50s. Because this is going to be such a long-term save, you guys are going to have to start much lower down to then grow further up through the save as we progress. I also have lessened your potential from the 97 it was in the last save to 92 in this save. So your Patreon players, when they reach their max potential, will still be within the realms of the realistic sort of players alongside the world's best in this save, rather than still being another echelon above like you were in previous saves. So you'll only go as far as 92, but it should take 6, 7 plus seasons for you to get there. And who knows what sort of journeys you will have been on in the meantime. As ever, if you'd like to have a look in more detail at your players' stats, then do come and join me on stream and I can give you a more detailed rundown. And let me just throw that in here. have any in the squad. And from one spreadsheet to another, we might do a more detailed rundown. I can give you a more detailed rundown. I'll wait and see what you guys say with your feedback, but with in episode 2. Right, Patreon slate pictures. Didn't want to back up that far. And then we'll whack some music in the background, and then that is episode 1 done. We will throw that live tomorrow at 10 AM. It will premiere as well. It will premiere as well. So for those of you that want to catch that in the moment, do make sure you're around at 10 AM tomorrow morning. I know there's a lot of waffling at the beginning, but it's that sort of save, isn't it? And there's a lot going on. Just make sure the levels are okay. I want 22. Thank you. Welcome to what promises to be the most realistic road to glory we have ever done on the channel. You guys love the Cambridge here. If we start to perform poorly, then we will take a financial hit, as you would imagine that we would do. We will track those finances with a spreadsheet. Wage budget can be exceeded, which in FC by default it cannot. In real life you can go over budget. We will allow ourselves to go over budget by the percentages you see on your screen there. Every player sale, regardless of what season, what league, where we are, we will allow 75% of our transfer sale fee to be added into the current season's transfer budget. That transfer budget will be decided upon as a percentage of our starting overall bank balance each season, and that percentage will change depending on what league we're in. You can see the usable anyway. So sale figures.
Before it's going mental, why is my phone going
mental? Transfer budget for next season will look better because our bank balance is going to continue to go up. MK Dons have bid
no worries, Connor.
for Will Mannion. He's not a goalkeeper I was contemplating selling.
Connor's just donated £8.
James __. Not much, but little something for me forgetting to change my Patreon level and not being in that much.
Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much indeed. That's very, very good of you. You got lucky there because the alerts aren't supposed to be on here. But they are for some reason. Thank you, Connor. It's very kind of you, mate. Appreciate it. I shall put it towards something for the little man.
Final whistle sounds, and, well, we called this the realistic RTG, and in real life, in the season just gone, that was exactly what the scoreline was as well. So realistic gameplay and realistic scorelines thus far to go with as well, 100% across the board. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this realistic RTG. Please do make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of the content. I'm going to go back now to the menus, update all of the financial implications here in your likeness added.
Right, I'm going to set that to render. Actually, I need to make a thumbnail. I'll make the thumbnail and then I believe that is me for today. In fact, I can just make the thumbnail off stream because I'm not going to spend 10 minutes looking for a picture. That is going to be... I'll put a link in chat now. And actually, let me update the spreadsheet command on the commands list so that the spreadsheet will give you... That will give you both the player spreadsheet and the RTG. It also has in there, in the download, a... That's not the one I want. What do I want? Spreadsheet. A guide, so to speak, so that you can know how to enter the information into the save. Transfer ideas, transform the world. Right, that will be us for today, guys. Thank you very much for joining me. I will be live again tomorrow for a full day's worth of streaming. So do join me. We will be recording episodes 2 and probably 3 and potentially 4 as well, depending on time, etc. tomorrow. So make sure you come and join me. We'll send you guys over to Xbox. We raided them the other day, and at the moment they are the only one of the channels that I follow that are still streaming at this present moment in time. So go and join them on Forza Horizon 5. It's Charlie and Henry today. I'm live again tomorrow, so do join me on Saturday. We'll obviously have a qualifying watch along as well for the Monaco Grand Prix tomorrow afternoon. P2 is ongoing right now, so if you want to go and watch the Formula 1, then now is your opportunity to do so. But for me, for now, that's all for today. Thank you very much for watching and for all of your support in helping build this save. Let's make it the best one yet.